There we go. Oh yeah. Welcome back everyone to the Ironclad Lion channel. I'm your host Mufasa. How are we all doing? Actually, let me turn off Shadow Play real quick. Get a little bit better FPS if we turn that off. Let me know if my mic is working. What's up in Corton? Welcome back everyone. I don't know if Total Peace is gonna happen. But hey everyone, welcome back. We're doing our very first Total War Warhammer stream. I have been playing the hell out of this game recently, ever since I got it. I picked up this game, Total War Warhammer 2. From now on, I'll be calling it Total Warhammer because it's way easier. But I picked this game up on October 1st, 2021, so a few months ago anyways. And I've put in over 400 hours already. It's really good. It's really fun. And coming from Conqueror's Blade, I really liked the big battles and I've just been loving everything about this game. Thank you, Jeff. Welcome, my friend. Is the mic working? Oh god dang it. Hold on. Doesn't like when I do that. Is the mic working? Okay. I was having lots of audio problems last stream, so just wanted to make sure. That's right, it doesn't like it when I alt-tab. Alright. We'll try not to change the scene too much then. Give me one moment, and then we'll get started here. This is the main screen for Total Warhammer. So we will be continuing our campaign, which is a chaos campaign, but very quickly I will show you just sort of like what the basic menu looks like. You've got a number of different backgrounds to choose from. I'm playing chaos, so I'm keeping it on the, sort of burning background, but this is like the default one, the Vortex. All of these are very animated, very beautiful. You got the Tomb King, some thematic DLC backgrounds. I usually keep it on whatever campaign I'm doing. This is the Vampire Coast, Prophet and the Warlock, Hunter and the Beast, Shadow and the Blade, Warden and the Paunch, the Twisted and the Twilight Ricard, which I might be buying some more DLC actually because there's a really good deal on Steam right now. And some of the DLC I wanted is finally 50% off. Yeah. But we're going to keep it on this one. I kind of like this background. The duotone of it. So there's campaigns, which is, I think this is like the main focus of Total War, is the campaigns, which are mostly single player. You can also do a multiplayer campaign. There's versus and co-op. I'm not going to explain those a ton right now because I could go on for a while about those. Also, if you just want to do quick battles, there's like specific quest battles you can do. So like if you've done a campaign like I did Tyrion's campaign, you can replay the quest battles just on their own, which is a pretty neat feature. Otherwise there's custom battles, multiplayer, so you can get matchmaking online, play against your friends or against random people. You can even watch replays. The laboratory, there's some other stuff there. Customizable settings, and these are the two DLC that I don't own, so you can see any DLCs if you want to acquire more. All that good stuff. This one, I think this is for the Beastmen though. This is for the most recent, or one of the other ones. There's the Twisted and, or not, this isn't the Twisted and Twilight. What is this one? Yeah, Silence and the Fury. So Silence is Lizardmen and then the Beastmen down here. But like, if you were going to do, I'm just going to walk through this real quick just to show you, those of you who are just seeing the game for the first time. There's the Eye of the Vortex, and this is the main game mode if you buy Total Warhammer 2. There's also Mortal Empires, which is a little more complicated. That's if you own the first game as well as the second game. Basically, they took both the games and they smushed them together. So you play on like this massive map. Yeah, no, it's all good, Gray. I know a lot of people played it like on release. I'm just getting into the game now, so I've been playing a lot. So these are all these different lords. So each one of these is a different campaign you can pick. So Tyrion is sort of like the tutorial campaign. A great campaign to start with. It's who I played for the first time. I don't really like High Elves that much. I think they're kind of boring. But a really good campaign to start out with for sure. And I've got a bunch of DLC as well as mods enabled, so... Lizardmen are some of my favorite here.
I will see Malik.
You've got Dark Elves. You've got Skaven. You've got Tomb Kings. Vampire Coast. Marcus Wolfhart, who's part of the Humans. Huntsman's Expedition. Southern Colonies. These guys are part of a mod, but they're really well done. Some dwarves. There's I think this is Chaos. Yes, or no, technically this guy's part of Norska. Never mind.
For Bretonia, I fight.
Bretonia, which is basically the French. And you've got your Beastmen. Taurox. I actually did just 2 campaigns ago. And then more mod factions. So yeah.
There is no limit to my power.
For sober elves over Isle. Ha! Ha! But anyways, enough about that. That's if you were going to launch a new campaign, but we are going to continue our campaign. So our campaign is a Mortal Empires campaign, and we are playing as the Chaos. I'm kind of getting all my Chaos playthroughs done with right now. I played a lot of the Order factions to begin with, as I think most people do. So I did Taurox, and then I did Norska after Taurox, and then now after Norska I am doing Chaos. And Chaos is basically the big evil bad guys. Every race in the game, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Total Warhammer, every race in the game is loosely split into Order versus Chaos. And Chaos is... we're evil and we want to burn everything down, and Order is we're the good guys and we want to save the world. And they're in this constant power struggle. And Chaos is the, most direct form of Chaos. There are also Beastmen and Norska, and both Beastmen and Norska are Chaos aligned. They are, kind of work for the Chaos gods, but they are not as pure evil as Chaos themselves. Also, this is from the Warhammer franchise, so there is a ton, and I mean a metric ton, of lore for this game. An incredible amount. So if you really want to get into it and like roleplay as a specific faction, it's a great game for that. I don't even know which campaign this is for me. I think this is my 9th campaign? I think 9th. So I'm just over 400 hours in the game now. Each campaign takes me anywhere from 30 to 50 hours. Just depends on the campaign. Some are shorter, some are longer. Alright, so we just loaded in. Now, for those of you just joining us, I'm going to give you some context. Just want cake. Let's see, what is like the just want cake faction? I'd say High Elves. High Elves are kind of like your perfect, snooty, we're better than everybody else, and we're holy and righteous and can't do anything wrong sort of faction. But there's a faction for every kind of player in this game, that's for sure. So anyways, let me give some context. If you haven't played a Civilization game, the turn-based strategy part of the game plays a lot like Civilization. It is turn 49, it plays a sort of 4x game. So we're almost 50 turns into the game. Here's our little army. And this is just a piece of the world. So we're going to zoom out real quick. and there's Fog of War. And so the world is actually quite large. Goes all the way over here in this big old square. Lots of different continents, keeps going down, so all the way around here. Lots and lots of area. And these are some of our allies, some of the areas we have explored, so they're highlighted, dark areas we haven't been to yet, but we are this little boat right here. Oh, really? A former Disney actor. That's pretty cool. And then, what was it? I think Rakarth? Rakarth of the Dark Elves is actually voiced by... I can't remember his name, but he's from Game of Thrones. Yeah, there's actually a few decent named voice actors in this game. The voice acting is quite good. But anyway, so Chaos, we started over in the Chaos Wastes. So here's where we started. Basically at this little pillar. And the Chaos Wastes are up north in this snowy wasteland. Everything's horrible. And we went through... We burned down some settlements. We made some allies, or I shouldn't say we made some allies. I have forced them to work for me. They're our vassals. I cut through here, around the ridge. I made more people our vassals. Beat up some Norskins. Came down here. I burned a few places down. Oh yeah, you can still see the remnants. Salzamund, there's a little chaos portal here. We burned that down, then we went south, and then we burned down Middlehelm. Looks like they're just starting to rebuild it now. But you can see the lava coming out, so there's still quite a bit of chaos influence here. Who is Mufasa voicing, though? Alright, so anyways, we'll end the turn. Here's our army. We're playing as Archaon the Ever-Chosen. So he is chosen by the Chaos Gods. And so how this works is that you have your army here. You have your legendary lord who basically leads your faction. And then you've got a whole bunch of units. There's also heroes who are sort of like minor characters. Not quite as important as the legendary lord, but still very helpful in your cause. And yeah, so we've got infantry units, we've got cavalry here, we've got some ranged units. These guys throw axes. Anyways, there's a lot of detail. I'm not going to go through all of that right now. Go ahead and end our turn. And then we can see the AI's turn. So, I'm just going to play. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. We are Chaos, so we're in the business of burning down settlements rather than building them. So we're just going to be adventuring around the world, burning down various cities we come across. Some of our Norscan buddies coming out of the mountains. Ooh, and looks like they're trying to burn down Kislev right there. Kislev is basically Russia. Basically. Boris? Yeah, exactly. So you've got your world events up here. You've got a number of quests to do, which I'm kind of putting those off. I basically need to send someone, a character back here. I'm not going to do that quite yet because that would take a while. You have victory conditions for your campaign, so either I need to burn down 40 settlements, I burn down 13, or burn down these 4 specific settlements. So I burned down Middlehelm, then I need to go burn down the Frozen City, which is up here. That's where I'm headed right now. He was the Never Chosen. Now he's picked first in kickball every time. And then there's different stances on the campaign map. Gonna go up here. So you've got sort of an RPG game going on. As you can see, we're revealing more Fog of War as we go. If you want to know what I mean when I say it's sort of like an RPG, when you have your Legendary Lord, you get all kinds of items for him, you get all kinds of traits which you get throughout the game. You go to skills, you get this wonderful skill tree with all kinds of trees to go down and skills to spec into. It's wonderful. Look at all these numbers and effects, it's glorious. But yeah, anyways, we're not doing much right now, we're just sailing over here. So we'll keep doing that. But how Chaos functions is that Chaos is a horde faction. Oh man, they managed to fend off the Norskins again. Kislev stands strong. So Chaos functions as a horde, and what that means is they basically carry a city on their back. Like they have city structures as part of their army. So in the horde building panel here, this is like my settlement, and then various buildings I have as part of my settlement. And I can build more as time goes on, the army slowly builds up. But we don't actually hold settlements like the rest of these colonies here. We just keep rolling around at the speed of sound, burning stuff down. We're going to take some damage doing that. So we need to cross this big ocean, but you see the little red skull marks. That means we're going to take attrition damage going into deep water. We kind of just need to do that, don't we, though? Yeah, alright, let's just do it. It's going to kind of suck, but that's okay. So basically sailing through deep ocean, especially if there's like a storm, is kind of bad for your army. It slowly takes damage. It'll take a couple turns to get over this big patch of water, but that's okay. Hey! Sleepiest wall. My cohort brethren, welcome my friend. Are you part of the Total Warhammer gang? I only got this game in October, so only a few months ago, but I've been playing the hell out of it. It was actually really nice to transition from Conqueror's Blade into this game. So I'm like, I want big battles. Sort of like medieval style big battles, and this game has absolutely quenched that thirst. Been loving this game so much. Hell yeah, man. I haven't pre-ordered. I've been so torn because I just got into this game and I got a bunch of the DLC. I think this is like my 8th or 9th campaign. So I've been going through the campaigns pretty fast, but there's just so many. Alright, so here is a good example. We just gained another trait for Archaon called Sea Legs. So since I've spent multiple turns at sea, I now get a 5% bonus to campaign movement range, and that's a permanent bonus to the character. So you get little traits like that for just doing various things throughout a campaign, which is a nice little boost. Go now. Need to try to get through this deep water where my army takes too much damage. Oh, okay, actually we're out of the worst of it. So now our army recovers. Your army always recovers every turn, as long as you're in like friendly or neutral territory. So we probably want to get on land here soon. We're just going to keep going. Hydrate. Oh, it's so good though. It's so good. This game has been immensely enjoyable. Dude, Norska has a rough life. After just finishing their campaign, I totally feel for the AI buddies I have. Norska is so hard. Oh, they actually burned that one down. That's good. Yeah, screw Norden. Burn it down. Alright, and other world events, Grimgore's Ardboys, Confederate Teeth Snatches. Very nice.
I am the chosen of the gods.
I don't even know who owns this area.
Onward to destruction. Never stop.
Where are you? You've got one settlement. Is this your only settlement? Hold on, I need to check these guys out. There's a ton of factions in this game. Aghole. Apparently they own 4 settlements. Or actually, hold on, I can see.
Take what's theirs.
So apparently they own this whole chunk. This yellow chunk. I could go kill them. But I really... No, maybe I'll just walk through. I'm just trying to get to the Frozen City. But this is my first time playing Chaos, so Sleepiest Wall, how I've been playing the game, is I have been doing... Basically, I have not stuck with any one race. I've been just picking one legendary lord from each race. I started with High Elves, then I did Lizardmen, then I did Dark Elves, then Skaven, and then, let's see, after that, then we got into... Then I actually bought some DLC. The first 4 campaigns I did was just completely vanilla, no DLC or anything. Then I did Tomb Kings, I did Vampire Coast, I did Orcs, then Beastmen with Taurox, then Norska, and then now I'm doing Chaos. Sylvaneth? Ooh. Every once in a while you get these little dilemmas that pop up, which are always fun. The eye opens wider. The Chaos Gods see their champion, but each has its own agenda. Nurgle wishes the temperate southern regions perfect for his unctuous poxes to spread. Slaanesh desires the colder north, where men look to their warm beds. Let's see, so we either please Slaanesh or we please Nurgle, who are 2 of the 4 Chaos Gods. Ooh. Campaign movement range, I feel like, is always useful, especially for horde factions. Ooh, but income from raising settlements plus 20%. I think I might go with the movement range, though. We already have a ton of money. I'm not worried about money. To please Father Plague. So, there is like Sylvania, which is down here. Oh! Well, there's vampires, and then yes, there's also wood elves. So there are basically the tree people. And this area right here, you can't really see, but this is like a big old forest with all the wood people, the tree elves. So yes, like I said, there is a faction for everybody in this game.
For chaos, now the end times come. Forward unto slaughter!
So, this is the Frozen City. It's actually owned by the Lizardmen, and we're gonna burn it down next turn. Couldn't quite get there this turn. There are these guys, there are other Norskins. We don't really care about them so much. Yeah, we're gonna hit Frozen City next. Well, what you can see here, though, is that the map is not randomly generated. It is, you know, custom made by hand. So the world map doesn't really change between play sessions. However, different people can own different settlements, and kind of paints the map differently, which you can see up here. It's just a nice little mini map. So within each campaign, there is a ton of variety, because you never quite know what's going to happen with the AI. I've had some very strange campaigns. Lizard boys? I think that might be their only settlement, so we might wipe them off the map. And also, factions can indeed be eliminated. In fact, it happens quite often that they just get wiped off the map completely. I don't know how many factions are in the game total, but I'm pretty sure it's over 100.
There'll be a reckoning.
Speaking of which, there go the Empire merchants. The Empire merchants have been obliterated. There is nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. Got a little follower. Alright. We got Golden Boy here. We've got a level. Alright. Let's get him a mount. We're gonna get him a manticore. Oh wait, you can put multiple levels into that? Oh, that's cool. So when you level up your character, your special characters can get mounts. Manticore is the highest level mount, but what I have never seen before is I've never seen that you can put multiple levels into your mount. That's cool. Usually it's like these, where you put a point into it, then you get a horse to ride. And you can see on the left how it changes their stats. They become slightly worse in melee if they're riding a horse, which kind of makes sense compared to on foot, but they move way faster, which I think is overall more helpful, especially for your special characters. Alright, let's burn it down. So, just go ahead and right-click on the frozen city. We haven't declared war yet, so yes, we want to declare war. Usually you don't declare war all willy-nilly, but since we're chaos and everyone hates us already, we don't really care. Alright, so this is the pre-battle screen. Basically shows you your forces up against their forces. So this is our army. They do have a small army here, but then every settlement has some sort of garrison. And I believe this is their capital, so they actually have a pretty decent size garrison here. And then they also have walls. We can build siege towers and battering rams, but I don't think we will. I think we'll be able to do it without siege towers and such. They did call me dumb. Miscast base chance, just some wizardry stuff. Let's see. Put it on you. Put it on our wizard to do wizard stuff. Makes sense, right? Alright. You can also auto-resolve battles if you don't want to fight them manually. It generally will not come out as favorable, but this will be, it'll sort of tell you the auto-resolve outcomes. So we would win, but I want to show you guys what it looks like, so we're going to fight this one. I actually really like the lizards, though. I would say they're my favorite faction. When I played them, I had a ton of fun. They've got big old dinosaurs, and big old dinosaurs are cool. Lizard boys are fun. So yeah, I liked lizards. Skaven were pretty fun. Tomb Kings were pretty chill. Vampire Coast, I didn't like their campaign, but they're in battle, they were fun. Norska was an incredibly hard campaign, but it was also a lot of fun. Yes. No, I like the lizards. They're cool. Very much like the lizards. And that's when I was playing them without any DLC. Just vanilla, and I thought they were awesome. Alright, so here's the settlement we're sieging. And here's our forces. We can deploy our forces anywhere behind the yellow line. There's a few units that can basically deploy in front. They have Vanguard Deployment, so they can deploy all the way up to the white line here. So they get a little bit of a head start. Not sure if we'll use that in this scenario. They have 3 gates we could assault. But I think I might go for the side gate, since we can get it actually pretty close to that side gate. And then otherwise it's up and over. You can capture the courtyard, which basically wins it for you. That usually doesn't happen, though. Usually the battle is decided kind of at the walls. But we'll see. Let's get everything sorted out here.
I bring a tempest.
So like other RTS games, you can assign control groups, clump your units however you wish.
Chaos Knights, harness bloody glory.
Show me big lizard, I'm in. I don't think they have any super big lizards here. Ooh, there's the Manticore. Oh yeah, and our other guy got one too. Yeah, so now both of our guys got these. So now they can fly around. Our main lord, Archaon, he doesn't have a flying mount, but he's got a pretty badass horse, though. Alright, then main infantry here. We're gonna have front row there. And so this is actually very important, not so much for a siege battle, but for field battles. Oh, it's insanely important that you get your initial deployment right. And so you can angle your units, and then you can tell them to keep that formation. So that, like, they'll always stay in that formation if you want to maintain a specific formation. A lot of depth to it. Something like that. Maybe you want rows. Yeah, anyways. Back to post-scriptum. I would happily play squad again, Kobe. I don't know about playing post-scriptum right now. I would rather suffer in Tarkov than play post-scriptum. Alright, anyways, I think we're ready to battle. Let's do this. And, ooh, actually, I'm gonna see. The cavalry might be able to break down their gate. Maybe. Okay. So we've got some magic. The little wizard man's gonna do some magic here. Oh yeah. Burn the lizards. So our main infantry forces, they're coming up to the wall. They're going to get ladders. These guys are able to start a little bit in front of them. They do have big, heavy shields, so they can block most of those arrows. They're going to get ladders up on the wall. I've got these little lizard guys, but I think our wizard can handle them. God, there's a lot of them, though. How's this guy doing? We need more fire. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, this game is great for war crimes. Just really, really amazing for war crimes. Amazing. You guys, go get them. Oh yeah, then you've got these guys throwing the axes. So I might not be able to break down the gate. Might be able to break this gate, but otherwise you can just sort of take control of the gate if you can get behind it.
Arcane torment awaits.
So we've got our elite troops here on the wall, so they're gonna try to clear it off. As well as our Manticore buddy. We always need more. Just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, who's the lizard now? Alright, you need to come down here and help him out.
Time to destroy.
How are we doing over? Oh, we made it through. Perfect.
Running! Move fast!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Save every mortal! Just dead!
Oh, actually, I need these guys. Yeah, down there.
Moving! Going! I will.
Oh, my frames. Oh, my frames. Oh, but it's worth it. Oh, yeah, beautiful. That one's going that way, I guess.
For the Chaos Gods! Kill them!
We still haven't been able to break through the gate, have we?
Chosen! Move fast! Running! Chaos is strength! Sorceress might! See who wins!
Fireball! Beautiful. Well, I mean, my main dude can't actually get in right now, so that's kind of a problem.
Greatness! Balefire! Kill the Covenant!
Speed boost! Get him! Get him! Oh! Oh man, no more dino. Alright, well that was their lord, their leader.
Slay every mortal! All will be despoiled! Doom come!
There we go. We can finally open up the gate, and the battle's over.
Charge them!
Excellent, we did good. Excellent. So yeah, what is really nice is that if you have a really awesome battle, you can save the replay to watch it later. So it's just kind of nice so you can focus on doing the RTS stuff. And then enjoy all the cinematicness later if you'd like. So yeah, we can see sort of what each unit did, how many kills each unit got. Our wizard likes to burn people, so he usually gets a lot of kills. These guys did great. The Mirror Guard, 156 kills for them. See your losses, and then all this stuff carries over onto the campaign map. The more kills each unit gets, the more they rank up, and they get experience levels or veterancy levels, which then carry over. with every veterancy level. You know, they get better and better. So you are rewarded for keeping units alive rather than just, you know, throwing them out and getting them killed. If any of you ever played a game called Ground Control or Homeworld, just sort of that idea of a persistent army is pretty nice. And you can also name each of your heroes, and you can also name each of your units, which is great. So you can get really, really attached to your units. Give them all kinds of upgrades and stuff. Little banners for them to hold. Alright, so we won the siege, we loot the place, we get a level. And then if you want to inspect each of your troops more, you can see how much damage they did and their damage value. And then, depending on what faction you are, you get various options on what to do with settlement that you just beat. So, like I said, we're in the business of burning things down, so we can either loot the place and burn it to the ground, or we can just burn it to the ground. If we just burn it to the ground, we grow stronger. If we loot it, then we don't really grow stronger, but we get a ton of money. So I think in this case we're going to get the ton of money, because that's a lot of money. 22,000, pretty much 23,000.
The storm of chaos mounts.
Ogres, my lord. So, it's another event that can pop up. Basically, ogre mercenaries can pop up on the world map after any big battle. And you can hire them if you want, but they're rather expensive. They're good warriors, but, you know, for the right price, you can hire them. Okay, that was their only settlement, so the ghosts of Bahwax are now removed from the map. Then you can see enemy heroes that were killed in battle. So now you can see the frozen city has been burnt down. There's a little chaos portal which spreads corruption to the surrounding area. We got some money, and now we can keep going. Pretty neat stuff. Alright, so based on what you have seen, do you have any questions, Jeff, or anyone else watching? Ooh. Ooh, that might be good, the Chosen Ones. Chaos, that's pretty good too. These are all big bonuses you can give to your army. So Chaos Warriors, Chaos Chosen units. There's also some good boosts for Knights, and I do have quite a few Knights in this army. We go for the Chosen ones. Just so we have big, beefy boys. So this gives 12% physical resistance for Chaos Chosen, also +8 melee defense. So, like Archaon's Chosen, this is one of my Chosen units, they're really, really strong. And so you can see their base stats, then the green bars are the bonuses they've gotten. So they've got a pretty big attack boost and defense boost. Hey, what up, PCAT? So I'll quickly run through all these different stats. This is the type of unit they are, Great Axe Infantry. This is how many of them are in the unit, so there's 80 troops. This is their upkeep per turn, so how much gold they cost me per turn. This is the total hit points or health of the unit. How much armor they have, which reduces missile fire as well as melee attacks. Leadership, which is basically how long they'll stay in the battle before they rout. And if enemies get scared, then they can rout. If they have low leadership especially, they're more likely to run away. Speed is how fast they move. They only have 28 speed, so they're very slow. They're big, chunky boys. Melee attack is how successful they are, or how likely they are to connect with a melee attack. Melee defense are how likely they are to block an attack. Weapon strength. Basically, if they successfully hit in melee, how much damage will they actually do? So each of them, each one of the 80 can do 65 damage, and they do have armor-piercing weapons, so that will negate a good chunk of armor that the enemy might have. Charge defense, or sorry, charge bonus is when they charge into an enemy unit. That is a bonus to both their melee attack and weapon strength. So, units usually get a bonus in melee for charging when they first charge. The Sword of Kane, that is on the to-do list, PCAT. It's on the to-do list. We're going to make our way down... Oh, it's all the way over there. We're going to make our way down to the donut in just a second. Might burn a few places along the way, but we're heading south right after this. We needed to burn down the frozen city first.
Despoil and ravage.
But yeah, pretty neat. Yeah, I think the Sword of Kane's going to be good. Still going to be a while before we get it. We're on turn 55 now. But I think this campaign's going pretty well. How are you doing, PCAT? Are you hopping on the Total Warhammer 3 train? I haven't yet. Yeah. I haven't pre-ordered or anything yet, but I'm, I don't know. I might. On one hand, I have so many more campaigns to do in 2. On the other hand, probably be good if I start making videos for 3. 'Cause that's what people are going to be wanting to see. Another war herd destroyed. Now go pick up some ogres. We'll take the pistols. Death Belchers. Basically, you can pick which tribe of ogres, and they all have like a different combination of units. Yeah, no, we don't need those guys. These are Dark Elves. We can leave these guys alone. I don't want to deal with them. I'd rather just start heading south. I don't care about Dark Elves. Although, there is a storm in this area. What do you say, guys? Should we go by land or by sea? We need to go down here. What the? Why is there 2 marks? Excuse me? They duped the Sword of Kane. Ah, yeah, Plague Bear. I still have a ways to go for 100%. I don't even know if I'll be able to get there with Warhammer 3 right around the corner. Whichever most action... Well, that would probably be by land. Probably. I think we'd get there slightly quicker by sea. Maybe we'll do a combination of both. But here's the thing. Game 3 is right around the corner. That's very true. That being said, there's absolutely nothing wrong with Game 2. Game 2 is still amazing. I'm very tempted to pick up the last 2 pieces of DLC I don't have because they're 50% off right now. Yeah, that's just more Dark Elves. Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Onward to destruction.
We're gonna go fast. I think we can zoom around the coast real quick. Get down to the donut, start beating up some elves. I love beating up elves. Let's see, there's the Twisted and the Twilight, which I don't have. What is it? The Warden and the Paunch, and the Twisted and the Twilight. Those are the two I don't have. I got all the others for 50% off, so I feel pretty good about that. It's just so good. But yeah, if anyone is interested in getting the second game, pretty good deal right now. Base game's $20. The base game is very fun. I had 200 hours in the game before I bought any DLC. You don't need any DLC. Just adds more factions. Ooh, alright, it's got Infernal March. Oh, that's right, yeah, so this is going to be even better. More casualty replenishment rate, campaign movement range. I love campaign movement range. Just, you can get more stuff done. Then speed and vigor loss reduction. So then you've got an overall faction tech tree, very much like Civ. Ooh! Actually, you can do this one. Oh, plus 20% campaign movement range on all characters. My god, it only costs us 100,000. Easy. Oh, we can go so far now. Oh yeah, we can wrap around this coast in no time.
No.
What is this?
Never. Never.
Who are you? Get out of my way. Blah. Oh yeah. We burn them.
Dominance.
Alright, let's keep going.
By me.
Okay, we can pledge our allegiance to one of the gods. This is Golden Boy. He's basically just a melee dude. Beats people up. Gets regeneration. That's magic. We could make him really angry. Yeah, I'll make him really angry. For corn! I love corn! So, good question. If any, yes. Yes, P-Cat.
Only then will I hear you.
I'm running many mods. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, everyone keeps asking me for money. Like, I'm not even friends with these people. But everyone just comes to me asking for, like, I don't know. It's strange. I'm running over 100 mods. One of them you might be able to see is the Day-Night Cycle mod. For this campaign, I am running a mod called Chaos Rising. It's a highly recommended mod. Yeah, so the Day-Night Cycle mod, Realistic Fog of War. Usually there's a much more, like, I don't know, magic-y, swirly effect on Fog of War. This just makes it sort of, you know, dark and you can't really see any details, which is a little more pleasant on the eyes. I mean, I'm running all kinds of mods.
There'll be a reckoning.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, this will get us down there. But let's see. Let's try to remember some of them. I've got expanded roster mod, Lizardmen tweak mod, unique faction capitals mod, less confederations mod, heroes and lords up to max level 60 mod. Still only 1 point per level, but I like being able to go up to level 60 if I ever get to that point in the campaign. Right now we're only level 19. Yeah, so that's unique faction capital mods. Let's see if I've got... Yeah, so like, this is a good example. So for Kislev is one of the faction capitals. Prague here is just what you'd see like a normal human settlement. Looks cool, right? Pretty cool settlement. Well, Kislev is one of the unique faction capitals. And unique faction capitals are huge. And they're really, really awesome looking. Let's see. This is like a normal faction, so if you don't have a mod, then pretty much every single human settlement will look like this, including Kislev, but with the mod, it adds these really awesome buildings. Let's see if I can see any others. Marienburg is currently owned by the Dark Elves and it's under siege. It's on fire right now, so it looks a little odd. Oh yeah, Altdorf. This is another good one. This, I'm not sure what level it is. It looks like level 3 maybe. But you can see it's got like walls and such built around. And it actually expands into the surrounding area on the map. A 94% ward save. It's insane! I don't know what to do with this tech tree. Especially because these are like 23 turns. Those are long as hell. This one's Chaos Knights and Chosen. It's like I have to think ahead with a lot of these. I don't use Marauder units. I guess we'll go that one. Why not? But doesn't ward save cap out at like 80%? I'm pretty sure there's a cap to it, right? Oh, I already moved him. I can't remember if it's 80 or 90%, but I think there's a cap. Oh, it's at 82? Okay, gotcha. Who are you? What is this ship doing here in my waters? Oh, Kislev's taken back over. Also, ward save is basically like, it will, any damage the character takes will be reduced by that amount. So if you got your like main lord up to, you know, ward save 82%, that means all damage he takes will be reduced by 82%, which is massive. I think this is a bug, but we're trying to get to, I don't know which one the real marker is, but one of these markers is the Sword of Kane. That's where we're headed.
Go now. I'll have this world.
Not sure who has control of it right now, but we'll find out soon. These know about wood? Do you mean the wood elves? You said you wanted to know if there was wood people, right? What? I have not played the Wood Elves yet. They're on the to-do list. So are dwarves and humans. Specifically the Empire. I have not actually gotten around to playing them yet. Really should, shouldn't I? Is this is a beach, yeah?
Forward unto slaughter! A storm of chaos gathers.
We can burn this down, yeah? Why not?
Ravage them!
Oh, not this turn. Oh well.
Chaos!
I'm gonna have to go to war with the High Elves anyways, so might as well do it now. Doomday! I'm hydrating. Got my bottle of water right next to me. How you doing, Doomday? Oh, more hydration. Stay hydrated, friends. Looks like the Rats and Kislev are at war over here. God, I got a lot of shield maidens. These guys just keep sending armies in. Norska does not care. Just like, screw it, we're sending in more people. Oh. Well, they're done. Oh, and the leaf cutters also. That's too bad. Orcs are bros. Let's see. Let's burn down this place. Decisive victory. Yeah. Alright. Burn it down. What does suck, though, is that if you do raise a settlement, you basically spend all turn burning it down, so you don't have any movement afterwards. Okay, I think we gotta go here. Okay, yeah, the other mark disappeared. So the sword is right here, guys. We're close. We're close to the Sword of Kane. Oh, I always find it funny when the AI does that. You burn a place down and they immediately settle on it. Oh. Ooh. Oh, they came in and just annihilated that army. Hey, Doomday, how have you been, my friend? Welcome to the channel. We're just showing off some wonderful Total Warhammer 2. First time I've ever streamed it. Doing great, my dude. Doing great. Been putting out a bunch of videos, and I actually got my video done for this week, so I thought I'd try to fit a few streams in. Oh, I love how much movement speed we have. Alright, so I think we can make it all the way... Yeah, looks like we can make it all the way here in one turn. Let's do it. Yep. Ooh, okay. So now we're going to war. They've got a few allies, so we're going to be going to war with some pretty big dudes. Let's do it.
Not fully ever chosen.
Sure is. Really? Also decisive victory? Oh, but it's decisive victory, but I would lose this cavalry. Aw. See how it's flashing red? That means I would lose that unit. Alright, we're gonna fight this battle. It says we're gonna absolutely crush them, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh, you're a rat? Are you playing Tarkov? You are my favorite Jeff. Oh, you can actually ask the 8-ball a question, Jeff. It has to be a yes or no question. Do exclamation mark 8-ball and ask it a question. So, like... Oh, God. Never mind. Never mind. I can't do it. Because I forgot that it doesn't like it when I Alt-Tab. I'm not going to do that. But, yeah. Anyways. Exclamation mark 8-ball. Space. And then ask it a question in chat. Oh, Doomy joined a house? Should do it. Is that not doing it? Maybe 8-ball's broken. 8-ball likes to break. Well, how is your house doing, Doom? Is it not cohort uwu? Alright, so this is a fun one because this is not a siege battle. This is a normal field battle, which I think are lots of fun. By the way, the terrain in this game is absolutely beautiful. I don't even have the game on max graphics or else it would melt my graphics card. But I mean, there even like you can't even like play in this area, but there's just an amazing amount of terrain just in the background to look at. You've got this awesome looking bridge. I mean, just there's just like this palace over there that like you can barely even see, but it's absolutely beautiful anyways. Alright, let's do this. Oops.
What do you mean? Chaos Knights! For all the horsemen!
So, cavalry.
At your command.
Where do we want cavalry? Cavalry over here. This is special cavalry. Get right on the front line. Yeah. Let's do it. Oh my god. Alright. Ah, no! Oh god. Oh no. Stop shooting my pretty horses.
Chaos Sorcerer! Go it! Death!
Ow.
Take this, mortals! Charge them! All will burn! Deliver slaughter! That's what the masters bid! Blood! The dark god commands me!
Woo! Let's see if that works.
Moving! This world will die! The gods will it!
Okay, you go there, you go there, you go there, you there. You guys just go in there somewhere. Got spears going around that way. We've got cavalry going that way. We're gonna have them loop around here. Zippity doo dah. Hey. Yeah. One of you break off. Go get those archers. Yeet! Don't you love a good cavalry charge?
Yes! Kill them!
Oh no 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 no.
Exalted hero! Putrefaction on them!
But yeah, I don't have this game on max graphics for obvious reasons. But God, this game is so beautiful.
Exalted hero! Charge! Chaos Knights! Yes!
Actually, that's not gonna hit.
I serve the beast!
Get them! Get them!
Yes! Kill them!
Yeah!
Yes! The gods agree! I control Sinjin!
Alright. I think that about wraps it up.
Our cause has failed!
Neat. But yeah, anyways, this game's really fun. I very much enjoy this game. So, basically, the max amount of units you can have in any one army is 20. In the really big battles, there can be up to 40 units per side. As long as there's only 2 factions. If there's more than 2 factions, which is possible, there can be even more than that. The battles can be just absolutely absurd. But you can also scale the battle sizes. So that's an interesting part of this game, is that there is a graphics option that actually affects gameplay. So the battle sizes you can have from low, medium, high, or ultra. I have my battle sizes on ultra, which will change the amount of units in each squad. So if, like the Chosen, for example, they have 80 units in a squad on Ultra. On High, they have 60. On Medium, they have 40. And on Small, they have 20. And if you're running the game on a laptop, that'll dramatically reduce the amount of strain on your computer, because the battles will be much, much smaller. But the game will look and feel different. Some people actually like the smaller battle sizes because they feel more personal. Yeah. After coming from Conqueror's Blade, though, I'm really enjoying this game. hit level 20. Alright.
Even in death we serve Altuan.
Just burn it to the ground. Ooh, we got a Regiment of Renown. So a Regiment of Renown are basically very strong, unique units. They're sort of based off of a unit that's already in the game, but it's a special one. You can only have one of them on the map at a time, but they are stronger. Ooh, and then Guardians of the Tower, Bull Centaurs. And Chaos. Oh my god, we got a whole bunch of them. Crimson Rampage. Oh, a whole bunch of them. Chaos Trolls.
I am the chosen of the gods.
So then from this Recruit Regiments of Renown button at the bottom, you can see you can recruit all of these. They're grayed out right now because our army's full, but if we ever lost any of our troops, we could replace them with some of these guys. Which maybe we'll do, because that could be fun.
Sirius eye guides me.
But we're good right now. Yeah, we'll boost our Chaos Knights up. And yeah, more scouting. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, let me know.
The Warden of Tor Ivres, Prince Eltharion.
Eltharion actually has the Sword of Kane. I thought it was in this settlement, so looks like we're going to be declaring another war next turn. We're going to be fighting a lot of battles soon. I'm going to go ahead and save the game right here. There are different difficulties. So if we go to options, game settings, or no, it's campaign settings. There are many different difficulty levels. So what I like playing on, Jeff, is I play on very hard campaign difficulty, but I play on normal battle difficulty. So campaign difficulty will determine like how much money you get per turn, how much boost the AI gets. Goes easy, medium, hard, very hard, and then there's even a difficulty called legendary that is even past very hard, that is absurdly difficult. I have completed one legendary campaign. That was Tarox, but Tarox is also incredibly strong. Then battle difficulty also goes from easy, normal, hard, very hard. Battle difficulty purely affects battles, and I like keeping it on normal. And what that means if you keep it on normal is that every unit just behaves how they are supposed to, which is how I like to play. But I do like pumping up my campaign difficulty. Oh boy, this is going to be a big old battle, isn't it? So yeah. You can start, like, if you're brand new, you can start your campaign on easy and battle difficulty on easy. You can also change the difficulty mid-campaign, unless you are doing a legendary campaign. Then you're basically locked in. Why do people keep asking me for money? I don't get it. It has not happened in any of my campaigns before. But for whatever reason, everyone wants to ask the Chaos Lord for money. Yeah, because with the campaign difficulty being super hard, sometimes the enemy throws multiple armies at you, so they already outnumber you like crazy. And I personally just like having the battles as they should be, because what happens on higher battle difficulties is the AI just gets a flat percentage boost to all their stats, which can really throw some battles off, because then you're like, oh, I'm going to cavalry charge these archers, except then the archers are somehow stronger than your cavalry, and then the archers don't give a fuck, and then they kill all your cavalry because reasons. So it can make battles feel really weird, and you end up having to cheese a lot of the battles on harder battle difficulties. I did try very hard battle difficulty for a campaign, and I just didn't like it at all. So, yeah, anyways, campaign difficulty I have on very hard, but battle difficulty I keep on normal. But, you know, if you're playing single player, you can play it however you like. You can play, you know, just normal. You can play on legendary and just, you know, really challenge yourself, whatever you feel like. Alright, I want the Sword of Kane. They recolonized that as soon as I burnt it down. Interesting. But what this means, though, because they just settled that right next to me, to have your army colonize a settlement, you have to dedicate a number of your troops. So basically, both of these armies are only at half health, like half strength. So they definitely have more units than me. But I should be able to kill them pretty easily. I think. I'm not even sure if I'd... Yeah, why not? It'll be fun. It's for the Sword of Kane. This is a historical battle. It's important. I must fight this. Do need to watch out, though, because the Sword of Kane does this crazy Vortex spell that can wipe out a lot of your troops. Oh yeah, Winged Hussars. There are Winged Hussar-like units in the game, actually. But that's what's nice about Total Warhammer, is there's actually just an incredible amount of unit variety in the game. And that's the thing, is I wouldn't say like I'm a huge fantasy person in general, but at this point in my life, I don't care what the genre is of the game. I'll try it out, and this is just a phenomenal game. Whether you like fantasy or not, this game's just really good. Alright, I don't think I need to do anything too complicated for this battle. Since they're sort of weak, I'm just going to run straight at them. Cavalry over here, some cav over there. Chunky boys up front. Oh yeah. Oh man, they look so small. Back there.
Honor the dark gods.
Oh. Yes, the woodcutters. Oh dude, that poor bolt thrower getting left behind. Ah! Oh no. You guys, yeah. Over there.
So be it.
There.
Kill them all. Faster, obey thunder. I bring a tempest. I am first in the artillery. We scouts to Cove's throat. Kill them all. Seal their souls. Chaos come. Seas of blood. Quick! Faster! My God's call.
What are these guys doing?
Nurgle's pestilent glory.
Okay, you need to get out of there now.
Running. Move fast. Now is our time. Move fast. For the dark powers.
Yeah. This looks odd, but our dude can take it. He's pretty well insulated.
Chaos sorcerer. I serve. Balefire.
You guys need to get in there, though. Oh, God.
Obey every order. Chaos will reign.
Just doing this to kind of distract him a little bit.
Get them for the Chaos Gods.
Oh, geez. Yeah, we're getting beat up. Whoop.
Running! I will see to it. Go fast. Slay them all.
It's not really a good matchup, but that's okay.
Faster! For the Blood God! Rah! Cove, Dorga! I control suggestions! Your mortal maggots! Time to despoil! Deliver slaughter! Tremble, mortals!
Okay, we've killed most of his troops. Now we've got him surrounded.
Charge them! My blade conquers! Exalted hero! With me! Yes! My God's call! Deliver slaughter!
Go, cavalry! Yeah, I love how far they get tossed with the cavalry charges, man.
All will be destroyed!
So satisfying.
Chaos comes!
Anyone I forget about? Okay.
Your will! Close combat! Archaon! Swords of chaos to me! Undivided! Time to despoil! Chosen!
Get him! We got him, boys. What's up, Skojo? Oh man, I managed to win over your favorite titty streamer. That's such a compliment, my friend. Makes me so happy. All the bodies, man. All the delicious bodies. Alright. We did it, gang. We did it. That got pretty spicy, though. Archaon took a lot of hits. Spooked me a little bit in that fight. We just have so many archers. High elves, man. High elves. I know, that's what a lot of people have told me, actually. Like, they can't even play Total Warhammer 2 now. They're just, everyone's on the edge of their seat. I just got the game, though, so I'm just playing so much of it. Basically, I've been doing, what is it? It's like, Been doing about one campaign every 2 weeks or so. Unless it was a really fast campaign like Tarox's. Managed to do Tarox's campaign in a week. Chaos here I might be able to do in 1 week also. Just trying to hammer out as many campaigns as I can. I'm loving every bit of it though. This game is awesome. I have gotten the urge, though, to play some other games, just because I wanted something a little bit faster paced in action, so I reinstalled Rainbow Six Siege, Escape from Tarkov, and Heroes of the Storm. Rainbow Six Siege has a terrible community. Heroes of the Storm also has a pretty terrible community, naturally being a MOBA. Escape from Tarkov makes me want to gouge my eyes out, but that comes with the territory. But, you know, it's still nice to have the variety. This game, though, is just like guaranteed good time every time I play. Only 10 gold. Burn it to the ground. Oh, also, when you beat another legendary lord, there's a unique trait for beating each lord. So, like, for beating Alarielle, I get 10% missile resistance and charge defense against large enemies for Archaon. Whoever your lord is that beats them. So if you go around beating up other legendary lords, you can collect a lot of really good traits, make yourself stronger, which is a really nice touch. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The sword calls to you. The sword of Kane will always be drawn to the powerful. You have defeated its most recent owner, and even as their body cools, the sword calls to you. The power of the god bound within the blade, waiting to be unleashed. We will claim it. We'll claim it. This sword of Kane, it's thirsty. It's thirsty. I've been on a single-player kick since you quit streaming. My friends only play EFT and I hate squad with randoms. I feel that, Skojo. Squad can be really hit or miss. That all depends on who your squad leader is. That's why I became one. Like, I will be the squad lead. Alright, so we got Sword of Kane, though, which is basically a wonder that you can get. There's one of them on the map. You get this big, glowing red thingamajigger. Gives you this awesome ability. It gives you 20% ward save, which is massive. Huge amount of melee attack. It's really, really strong.
I am the chosen of the gods.
So now we just became absurdly strong. But now everyone hates me that much more. Yeah, I'll get Abyss Forged armor. Just continue down that chain. Alright, so now what do we need to do? We need to burn down something specific. The Shrine of Assyrian. That's right. So the Shrine of Assyrian's on this little island. We can't really see it yet, but it's right there. So we need to cut through the donut. This is going to be interesting. We're going to cut through the donut one way or another. We could go all the way around the donut, but I don't know. Kind of want to cut right through the middle of it. How you doing, Kay?
There'll be a reckoning. For chaos.
And the High Elves are going to be pretty angry at us, so we're probably going to fight a lot of them. It's going to be fun. It's going to be really fun.
The Eye of Syrian has already told me your offer.
Yeah.
But I will hear it from your lips all the same.
Oh yeah, absolutely. God, stop asking me for money. I don't even know you. Keep asking me for money. But yeah, I feel you, Skojo. I've been enjoying single-player games too. And when I say I've been enjoying single-player games, I mean this game and only this game.
Only then will I hear you.
Are you gonna ask me for money too? Yeah, get out of here. Just stop.
Greetings.
Oh my god.
The basement pleases me.
Stop. Oh. Oh, you actually want a non-aggression pact. Okay. Thank God, the first person to not ask me for money. Yeah. Next turn, he's gonna start asking me for money too. Ooh. Yeah, that's quite a bit of humidity. Just feel it. So anyways, right now, Kay, just to catch you up to speed since you're just popping in the stream now, we're playing Chaos, which is a horde faction, basically carries a city on their back. So they just roam around. They don't actually have settlements like the other civilizations. They don't paint the map, so we just go around burning things down, which is great. We love burning things down. So I think we're gonna go hit the unicorn gate and then cut inside the donut here, and then burn our way down to the island. I think that's the call. Yeah, I think that's the call.
Unleash chaos!
Decisive victory. Yeah, I'll just burn it down.
A storm of chaos gathers.
Now that beautiful gate is broken. So now we can actually pass through. Oh!
I cannot.
Oh, okay, so this guy right here, his name's Tyrion. He's kind of a big deal. Looks like he's got his full elite army. Oh man, he's got a lot of Lather and Seaguard. We can handle that, probably. A really high rank, though. Well, we'll find out next turn, anyways. We'll do Flaming Sword of Ruin. The Last Spell. Is that a game, Jeff? I'm not familiar with that one.
Speak through your meek mouths. Mumble your pitiable words, so I can use them as a lash to flay your soul.
Ah, okay, so Alarielle the Radiance. This is like the queen of the High Elves. She just declared war on me. That makes sense. All the High Elves be hating me now that I'm burning down their precious gates. It's from Steam, gotcha. I'm not familiar with that game. Yeah, so okay, I assume you've played Civ before. Just about everyone on Steam has. So the world map plays a lot like Civ or like Civ Lite. Then the battles are RTS style. So right now we're just watching the AI's turn, at least those that we can see. Usually you can see a lot more. On harder difficulties, you get a lot less vision on the world map. Reichland Confederated Hochland. So like we can only see this tiny circle around us. So what Tyrion did though, as we did see him, is that he's in ambush stance right here on the gate. So we don't actually want to walk right in there. What we're gonna do is we're gonna send one of our little boys to scout it out.
Yes, I beg, let me do this.
And we can actually search these ruins. This is basically a little mini game. Some are easier than others, some are painfully hard. So we were trying to figure out what the question mark is. The arrow is pointing towards question mark. This arrow is pointing towards triangle, so I think it's triangle. Or actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're... Well, this one's tricky. That one's... Yeah, you know, I think... Pretty sure it's triangle. Yeah. Cool. Ooh, that's actually a really good banner. So you get a little bit of gold, and then you can get an item from the ruins. So this is a nice banner. It can give 15% magical resist, 10% physical resist. Quite good. Oh, I do need to hydrate. Yeah. Yeah. If you haven't played Civ 5, are you even a real gamer? Although we didn't actually discover Tyrion's army, and that kind of terrifies me. Because I really don't want to get ambushed by him here. That could be a problem. So, here's what we're gonna do.
Onward to destruction!
We're gonna get ambushed by him. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some water. This is about to be rough, guys. I was hoping to get close to where I thought he was, and then set up camp, and then basically try to bait him into attacking us. But we wandered right into his trap. So, we have been ambushed. You'll get to see what an ambush battle looks like. They're basically going to start on either side of us, really close, and we're going to have to react very quickly. But we do have a good army. Anyways, let me go grab some water. I'm just drinking some water. We'll be right back. Because you don't get to prepare for an ambush battle. As soon as you click the go button, you're going. You'll see. It's exciting. Alright, so where were we? Oh yeah, water and Coke. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, we're going in! Alright, so, anyways, I'm not gonna be talking so much during this. Mostly screaming. I need to concentrate because I can't have my army wiped out right now. And Tyrion's... he's kind of the big deal. We do have the Sword of Kane, though, so we'll definitely be flexing that. So yeah, we start in this phallic object shaped deployment zone, and we don't even know where they're coming from, but they're going to be coming right at us. Just having a walk out with the boys, you know. Alright, here we go. Yep. Oh, that's right. We don't have our other guy because we sent him to go scout the ruins. Oh, God. Oh, it hurts. Where's Tyrion? Get that booty. Oh, it hurts. Go that way.
Moving! Yes! Kill them! Time to despoil! They will succumb! Seas of blood! Running! So be it! Seas of blood!
Oh my God, we got him?
Tremble, mortals!
Dude, absolutely wrecked. Oh my God, we just deleted Tyrion.
Very well! Mortal, move! Get down! All within aspire.
That's incredible.
Reality base! Obliterate them! Rest underwear! They will cower!
Dude, deleted. Absolutely deleted.
Vanishes and burst! Shows her!
Like, oh my God.
Nations fall!
Don't give a fuck. Oh! All is chaos. We're right about that. Give him the toasty ball. Oh yeah, wrecked. Oh my God, it's great.
Chaos sorcerer! For the changer! Hunted! Kill them all! Demand! Running!
Oh, it's beautiful. So beautiful.
Our cause has failed!
Sure has. Get him, boys. Get him. Get him.
Obliterate them!
You go, boys. No survivors. Oh, yeah, I should hydrate. What up, Vanished Sun? That went way better than expected. I did hydrate. That went insanely better than expected. My God, Tyrion was just gone instantly. I suppose, oh yeah, those cav did great work. It does really help that I've got a bunch of cav, so archers aren't as much of a problem in field battles anyways. was a good fight. Yeah, usually archers, especially if you've got a bunch of infantry, can be a problem, because they'll just get cut down before they can get into range. But man, if you've got cav, you just destroy them. So, something you might have seen while what I was doing in battle, if you hold down shift and right click, you can draw a movement path for your units. That is insanely helpful. Feel like I'm drawing plays for like a football game. Is the mic working? Testing, testing. Okay, it's good. Okay. Yeah, the audio does like to just be a problem when it feels like. Distinguished champions, yeah. And then, yeah, we can go a little bit farther, I guess. We'll have Golden Boy join up with the army in just a second. And then we'll continue burning our way through the donut. Yeah, no, it's just OBS. Every one of its updates, man. My equipment setup has not changed whatsoever. It's just OBS being OBS. So yeah, sorry if the audio cuts out. I can't do much about it. Man, Kislev is just owning. It would be kind of interesting if you could somehow just spectate, like, the campaign map, not even play at all, and just place bets on the AI. Just have the game on, like, fast forward and just see what happens. which AI is going to come out on top. Yeah, I'll keep putting points into that. Let's get Golden Boy back in here. Perfect. Just enough movement to burn down Evershale. Suppose we could go around this side of the donut. Either way. We'll see. Decisive victory. Yeah, so this is definitely not like a normal campaign. Normal campaigns, non-horde factions, you know, you have your settlements, you kind of have to protect your territory, you slowly expand outward. Horde factions are great if you really enjoy being nomadic. And I look very strong right now in the campaign, because I am very strong. Here's the problem with horde factions. You carry the city on your back, which is cool, right? You can move around the map and, you know, you don't really have to worry about defending anything. The problem is that basically you're never allowed to lose a battle. If you lose a battle and get wiped off the map, your campaign's pretty much done. So you have to make smart choices and just don't bite off more than you can chew, if that makes sense. Yeah, let's go around this side, actually. So that's what you have to be careful with horde factions. But on the flip side, horde factions are also insanely strong. Also decisive victory. Oh, we're gonna keep... Man, it's like I'd win, but I'd lose that horse. I really like that horse, too. It's a good horse. We're gonna do it, though. Money. Because we're gonna purposefully lose that horse. We already have quite a few horsies. We're gonna recruit someone else. Got a number of regiments of renown to pick from. Actually, let's go for these guys. The Sons of the Last Plague. So they're chosen, very heavy infantry, but they're also halberds, which halberds are anti-large. It doesn't exactly work like that, Jeff, but I could upload it to YouTube afterwards. I believe I have that option, unless Twitch removed that feature, which maybe they did. It's been a while. Ascension to Daemonhood. So that gives me more physical resistance. I cause fear and terror. And more magic. Yeah. Keep leveling up this guy. Yeah, level up his Manticore. Give him some more armor. Make him a nice beefy boy. Come on, camera. Don't get us stuck in the vortex. I can see most of the major factions are still alive. Oh, okay. Looks like we've got a proper battle here. Okay, we're gonna fight this one, actually. It says only close victory. Got a bunch of wizards. But I'll look into uploading it to YouTube, Jeff. I'll see about doing that potentially. I would like to do a little bit more streaming, though. It's not going to be regular by any means. But I'm going to try. See if I can stream once a week. It just depends on what kind of video I'm making for YouTube. If it's a smaller video like I'm doing this week, then I've got a bit more time to stream and such. But if it's a major video I need all the time I can get. Some of those videos take a ton of editing. And just getting all the footage I need. Especially like guides. It's one thing if you're making like a montage, right? Then you just play the game. But if you're making like a guide, you have to get specific footage. Like, oh, here's how you do this thing in the menus. And that can take quite a while to get just the right footage. So, it's kind of an interesting battlefield. But what we can do, actually, is we're on defense. He attacked me, which means we can take the high ground.
Imbibe their souls.
And sort of bait him a little bit, but we're going to be smart about it.
Chaos Knights.
You can keep the cavalry in the trees, which keeps them hidden, meaning the enemies won't be able to see them unless they get really close. These guys can deploy in those trees. Try to have the cavalry come around this upper side of the battlefield. And otherwise lure their army over this way. Let's get a good look at these. So they've got some archers. I'm actually not as worried about the archers. These sword masters of Hoth. These guys are good. They're armor piercing. They can deflect shots.
I will make my ancestors proud.
I think that means they can deflect arrows and such. And then they're also anti-infantry. We got attacked by some of the elves who really hate me. By these people. So you can also choose to run your army, you can also choose to walk your army. And walking your army in this kind of situation is very beneficial, because then you can close the distance without tiring out your troops. Okay, looks like they're running now. So, because our wizard is on a flying mount, which is insanely helpful, we can fly closer. My god, they have massive range. Oh my god. Yay. Let me get these nice juicy spells off. Because they have, see, they have wizards and they're trying to, oh yeah, they're hitting me with a few things. They're trying to shoot me, but because their wizards aren't mounted, they're just limited to, you know, being super slow and on foot. Now, I don't really have many ranged units. That's okay. That should be pretty good. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice and juicy. Okay, almost there. There's the Sword of Kane. And here we go. They have spotted the Cav.
Arcane torment awaits. See who wields true power.
Oh god, they're getting chopped up.
Running! Move fast! Slanish is desire! Chaos sorcerer! Balefire! Burning! Lord of the Empire!
Their Lord go. Yeah, sounds good, my friend.
Blood for the blood god! Chaos warrior! My god's call! Kill them all! Torn punks! Get! Yes! They will all pay! The rings are mine! What do they Lagos pestilent glory! Now! Quickly! Fight! What? Very well! Brother horseman!
So you got these guys which throw all their spears. Very useful for chasing down people. There we go, got her.
Quickly! Slaughter! By their will!
Got him. I got a few spears in this horse, but that's okay. Yeah. Alright, take care, Jeff. You have a good one, bud. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for coming by the stream. Yeah, these guys almost got taken out. The Mirror Guard took a lot of hits. They kind of ran into one of their guys. One of their anti-infantrymen. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, so anyways, part of, like, as I was saying before, part of the Horde faction is just picking your battles wisely. Because basically this battle was fine, but if we get swamped by too many armies at once, then we could be in some trouble. As long as we space out our battles, should be fine. Can do like one battle a turn, basically. But if you're fighting like 3 armies every turn, you're going to have problems. And we've got a pretty beefy army here. I actually need to upgrade some of my buildings as part of this. Which, to upgrade your buildings as a horde faction, you need to be in an encampment stance. Which means you need to basically not move for a turn. Or move very little. Yeah, 1 slave captives. Try to heal our guys up. So 3 options. You can sacrifice captives for money. We've got plenty of money, so we're good on that. You can kill captives for basically a buff for 3 turns. Or you can enslave them, which heals your whole army, so we're going to do that. Another quest. Raise or sack the following number of settlements. 3. We can do that. Dishonorably discharged. Attribute Woodsman. And immune to mountain attrition. Alright.
I'll have this world. Spirit of Morka.
Just gonna finish that army off real quick.
I am the chosen.
Then... Ooh, we could burn that down. That would be a big spicy battle.
The gods direct me.
Ooh, that would be a big battle.
The storm of chaos gathers.
Gain Vale. This place looks pretty overgrown, actually. So many trees and such.
Light of Avalon.
Yeah, that's Alarielle in there. That's the queen.
There'll be a reckoning.
We set up this huge camp now that we've got a level 5 horde going. So we can set up this big old camp here, anywhere on the world map, really. And this is going to heal our people. We can do it even in enemy territory. We're going to work on some of our buildings. So we filled out that whole line. There's a few of these I want. Ooh yeah, Perfect Vigor, Swords of Chaos. Even more charge bonus for Chaos Knights, which is always great. So, gonna work our way towards the Chaos War Shrine, so then we'll be able to recruit the Chosen directly into our army, which will be really nice. Then there's a few other buildings I think we can make. I think you can get some pretty cool siege weapons over here. Blasted Forges or Hellish Forts. We'll do Hellish Forts to start out with. Then we'll get Blasted Forges later. Oh, actually, can we get both of them? Yeah, let's just get both of them. Why not? We have the money. And the manpower. Might replace these Aspiring Champions. They are not all that great. For us, turn 69. Go ahead and save the game now. Haven't saved in quite a few turns. You never know when you're going to get that power outage. Marrowwing. Nice. Alright, so we're building a few things in our encampment. We're healing our troops up, and then we're going to go try to burn down the Vale. Which I believe is the Queen's capital, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you want to do a military alliance? Okay. Yeah, and then you can have some money as well. Okay. I mean, they want a military alliance and they're just down to this one island, but yeah, if you want to help me fight the Elves, then cool. Let's burn down some more Elvish palaces. Age of Discovery. The raging sea god Stormfells has gone missing, perhaps blown too far south by the arcane tempest that is consuming the world. With his absence, the great ocean is becalmed. The denizens of this world sense an opportunity. It is now no longer for the elves to dominate the seas alone. Other powers seek to ply the oceans, hunt for treasures, and expand their empires abroad. However, they must not mistake a calm sea for a safe one. There are still countless dangers lurking in the deeps. So all major port owners have become known to each other via diplomacy. Gotcha.
Spirit of Morka.
Oh yeah, now we've got a whole bunch of options. Can start recruiting siege weapons. Actually, that might be kind of fun. And you can get all kinds of stuff. But that will all happen later.
The gods agree. Kill them all!
Let's do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Could build a siege tower, or we could just go at it without one. Might be nice to have a siege tower, though. Maybe a battering ram. Actually, yeah. So, let's make this a little bit easier. It says Pyrrhic victory, but it's going to cost us.
Wipe that out!
So it'll take 2 turns, but then we can build a siege tower and a battering ram, and that'll help us get in. Especially a battering ram. Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. There will be no siege. They are going to sally out. So this will not be a siege battle. It's just going to be a very big field battle. Let's do it. So the army that's engaging us is Enna's army, which is pretty small, but they're backed up by these 2 other armies. One of them's the Queen's, one of them's the settlement garrison. So reinforcing armies come in from the side of the map usually. I'm not sure if they actually get reinforcements because this is a sally out battle. I don't know, we'll see. There's different rules of engagement depending on the scenario. Also, in case you were wondering, you can have 2 of your own armies in one battle if they're right next to each other. That's just not... I'm not doing that because I've just got one super stacked army. Okay, so we're on this hill. Okay, so you can see here, reinforcements are going to come in from over here through the... That's pretty dense woods. So... Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a death ball.
Tremble, mortals! Chaos Marauders!
That's kind of how Chaos plays. Is just having, like, few but very stacked armies. Like these guys, Chaos is really good in melee. I mean, just look at how terrifying these guys look. A big old chunky armor. The only downside of being that they're incredibly slow. So what we're gonna do... So we're going to sort of take the high ground. Yeah. Okay, they spawned way back there. Okay, they're actually just coming straight at me with that army. Alright. Get him! Alright, so we're gonna have Cav come around here. Oh yeah, Archaon's just beating him up. Get him, Cav, get him! Oh, beautiful Cav charge. Yeah, they don't really have anything to deal with cavalry. Man, just chopping her. Okay, here we go, here we go. You over here now. Oh boy.
Kill them! Move off! Running! The master speak! Chosen!
Oh, this is a mess. It's so hard to see in the trees. I'm not forgetting anybody, right? Okay.
Chaos Sorcerer! Moving! Death! I am Kingslayer! Invade their souls! Move fast! Ready!
Whatever. Go. Where is their leader? Oh god, the frames. The beautiful frames.
Do not meddle in my destiny! Sword and spell! Will be despoiled! Time to despoil! Move fast! The wells will scream! Masters, witness me!
Oh, what up, Rakangar?
Kill them! Chaos is magic!
What? Oh, it's some siege equipment way back here. Alright, well my cavalry found it. That's good.
Archaon! Charge them! What? They will all pay!
There you go.
Archaon! Deliver slaughter! Slaughter them!
It's absolute madness.
Banish us, perverse!
We're going through the forest. So hard to tell what's going on.
Kill, maim, burn! My blade hungers! Die in arcane fire! Chaos sorcerer! Ruinous powers rejoice! Going! Yes! Kill them! Fear me, mortals! Moving! Going!
Can I get a Hail Mary on that chariot?
At your command!
Oh, it missed. That's too bad.
Sorcerer! Dead! Deliver slaughter! Moving!
Oh, that was a good one.
All will be hell! Chaos come! Move fast! Reported hero!
Little toasty. Nothing we can't handle.
Get them! Ready! Move fast!
Alright. I think we're good. Woo! Sheesh. Yeah, man, it's so tricky, especially if the battle's really big, but then it's deep in a forest. So hard to tell what's going on. But the good news is that if you're deep in a forest, then missile infantry aren't very effective like archers and such. And since they're mostly archers, we could just kind of trample over them. So we did lose a few people, but it wasn't too bad. It was just chaos from my perspective, 'cause couldn't tell what's going on. My dudes figured it out. Yeah, that is a good point, though, Kay, is that I'm wondering... That's actually my biggest concern for the third game, is how is performance? Because I'm running the game in 1440p, and it looks nice and crispy. It also means I'm not running everything on Ultra. I'm running it basically between medium and high. Like textures and stuff I have on high. Graphical effects and shadows I have on medium. Because my god, if you turn shadows on high, every single shadow for every single unit, that uses so much resources from your graphics card. So that's why I have shadows on medium. And it looks great, but it does make me wonder what the third game will be like. Very concerned. Well, I mean, we'll see. From what I actually heard from the, you know, the creators that are currently partnered, which, by the way, I'm still working on getting partnership for Total War. It's probably not going to happen till after release because, I mean, understandably, they're super busy right now with a third game coming out soon. But those content creators who have gotten early copies have been getting mixed results with performance, and most of those content creators have like the 3080, you know, the newest, most powerful graphics card. And some of them were saying they couldn't even maintain stable frames. So, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I would hope it was optimized, but just don't know. The Never Queen. So, beat Alarielle. I didn't actually see her at all in that battle. I know we beat her army, but I did not see her on the ground whatsoever. Otherwise, I would have tried to go for her. Yeah. Chosen of the gods. Sounds good, Kay. Eat some good food. Alright, oh yeah, and then this guy should get immortality. Immortality is, you know, it's kind of a big deal. Hey, what up, Arch? This is Total War Warhammer. Welcome to the club. That's true, but there's also the, in fact, we can just take a look at this since this has come up. So I am running at 1440p, like I said, but here's what we're running. I am running my 1080 Ti, which is a great card. It has served me very well, but it is becoming somewhat dated. So you can see, like I said, it's between high and medium. Unit size I have on Ultra, just so I get those really awesome big battles. Grass detail is on low because who needs grass? But yeah, otherwise, I do have all this stuff on. I could probably get better performance if I turned some of those things off. Fog on low and such, but, you know, I still get those frame drops if, like, there's some big spell going off. So, it does make me concerned anyways. I could upgrade my graphics card, but we all know how much that would cost. Ooh. Yeah, we're in a decisive victory this one. Burn it to the ground. Oh yeah, all that money. Oh. No more Avalorn. It's just a huge crater. Oh, that's funny. Actually, just a huge crater.
Syrion's eye guides me.
I don't know. I've already given up one of my kidneys, so maybe I can like chop off half of my other kidney, and maybe that will please the graphics card gods. Oh, this guy got 20. He can go immortal too. Neat. All right, we're gonna continue around the donut. That was some good burning and pillaging, though. Tarkov was fun. You know, played with the gang. When it comes to Tarkov, I just have to be in the mood. It's like, I feel like suffering today, I can do some Tarkov. Dude, Tarkov is amazing. It's so addictive, and it's so painful.
Catch me in a moment of less rage, creature.
It's good, and it's bad at the same time. No! Okay, actually, you know what? If you're gonna help me fight those elves, take the money. I'll give you some money. Maybe you need it. Go fight them. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, we're playing... were you watching yesterday on Fireworks channel? We were all playing Tarkov yesterday. We actually ran a 5-man group, which was absolute chaos. Oh, there's a cute little island right there. We have other things to do, though. Like burning. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Cease. Wipe that out.
Close victory. Oh, but we'd lose that unit. We always have to lose one, huh? Okay. Yeah, at a certain point, that's why when I play Tarkov, I almost like playing solo more, just because I know that I can shoot whoever I feel like and not have to worry about it. Get Lord of the End Times, 100% plus leadership aura size. Right, then we'll recruit another one of these bad boys. We have so many options. Could get a Chaos Giant. That could be interesting. Or the Reavers of Night Faith. Yeah, I'll get some more Chosen. These big old chunky boys. Alright. I sent you money, my friends. Now go kill things. Go do it. Yeah, no, Tarkov was fun. I have been in the mood for it recently, so it's been good.
Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
Yep. Take the money. Because, yeah, when you get, like, 5-person groups, you get into this weird area where there's going to be hesitation no matter what. So even if you all see an enemy, you're all going to hesitate because you're not quite sure if it's one of you, right? Or then one of you gets, like, shot in the head, and then you don't even know if it was friendly fire or not, and then 2 of you are dead, and then you're like, oh god. Yeah. It's just so tricky. You're absolutely right. And it's so frustrating, because I know exactly what that feels like. I've died so many times just to hesitation, where I'm in a group of 5, I see a guy, he looks at me, and then I get shot in the head. But I waited because I'm like, is that you guys? And I don't get any kind of response, but I'm already dead. And I've also shot my buddies in the back because, you know, I didn't know. There was confusion. So there's nothing... Nobody defending this? Okay. Oh.
The gods are watching.
Oh my god.
Slaughter the sheep.
Keeps wanting me to send somebody back there. I feel like I should maybe make a second army. Oh wait. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Communication is important, but that's the thing, is that even if you're communicating perfectly, it's just so hard in Tarkov. They specifically make it incredibly difficult. Incredibly. Ooh, that's pretty good. So we can recruit 2 heroes here. This guy can get Diabolic Splendor, which is actually really nice if you put him in an army. It gives everyone in the army 5 more armor and +2 more defense, which is quite good. But we don't want that good trait. We want this guy, because we're going to send him to go run around doing errands.
The gods of chaos.
The girl. The errand runner. Oh, not too long. Errand lad.
Choose me.
Perfect.
Master.
Or actually, no, we don't want him doing that. We'll give him some of this stuff. So he can go stab people along the way. Perfect. That's the thing, though, is like, I get that Tarkov is trying to be, you know, super hardcore, awesome experience, extravaganza, tactical, look at all my guns and stuff sort of game, and that's fine. But just the absolute lack of information can get kind of boring after a while. Because here's the thing, if you were realistically going into like a raid like that with a group of 5, you would know who's who. You could hear their voices. You would know what they're wearing. You know what their body proportions are. But because when you put on a suit of armor in Tarkov, everyone looks the exact same, it makes it even harder than it would be, I think, in real life, if you were in that sort of situation, to differentiate who is who. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Hot take.
Fool.
Alright, so this guy needs to go all the way back here. Good luck, bud. Start running.
Moving now.
Yeah, I guess he can go scout it out.
What?
It's just like, if you were actually right next to your buddy, you would know it's your buddy. But in Tarkov, you have no idea, really, if the guy next to you is your buddy, because they could look the exact same as someone else.
We will be avenged.
I'll have this world.
It's just... yeah. And so, if you just compare it to, I don't know, let's say Squad, for example, right? Squad's got a lot of features that make things easier. Oh yeah, we get that over 1,000 weapon strength with this. Yeah, let's do it. Eh? Yas? See, that's what makes it, like, literally just changing scenes, man. That's all I did. It's changing scenes on OBS. Alright, we're back. I don't get it. Technology, man, how does it work? Oh, man. Yeah, we're just gonna burn you to the ground. Alright, we're back. I don't feel like fighting that battle. I'm upset. I'm angry. Angry about elves! Alright, yeah, so you guys can hear me fine, the desktop audio, you can hear the game, all that good stuff. Just trying to confirm. That we're good. Didn't break again. So you can hear me? Okay. I swear, man.
Mighty Lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
Actually, that's not a bad idea, Kay. I might do that. I'll make it like... I'll make it pretty cheap. Or maybe just limit it to the amount of times it can be used per stream so it won't be spammed. But yeah, that could be helpful. Nice. Cooldown to all spells. Sweet. Oh, I defeated 2 people. Some more fire resist. Excellent.
You dare?
Yeah, man, I don't know what caused that. I'm pretty sure it's actually just OBS. It just... audio just randomly cuts out. And then I switch scenes and it's back. There's... I basically turned it off and turned it back on again. That's all I did. Alright, let's go burn this place down. Burn it down. Oh, look at this. Oh, they're trying to settle, like, as I burn things down, which is kind of funny, but just look at all the waste. I like how it actually changes the world map when there's chaos corruption in the area. Leave these cute little portals. Let's see, spread corruption. What to put? I guess we'll get more spells. This is one tedious thing, which I know they are going to be working on for the 3rd game, is like, you end up getting so many skill points to put in, and this... I only have like 3 characters to even put skill points into, but when you have like 20 in a campaign, it can take forever. Because obviously you want to put the points in so that your people are as strong as possible, but it's just going to take forever. So that was one of our objectives, though. So now we just need to get the Fallen Gates, which is straight west from here. So actually, we could finish this campaign this stream. We could do it. We're actually going really, really fast. Yeah, that's true. It's true. That's one of the comments I read was really funny, is that someone was really happy when the 2nd game came out because it added high elves and dark elves, so that there were 3 different types of elves to kill in the game. Because you gotta think, right? Even if you're never gonna play a faction, sometimes it's nice just having different types of enemies. So yeah, if you really like killing elves, there's 3 different kind of elves to kill in the game now. I think high elves are boring. I thought dark elves were kind of cool. They've got some unique units in there. I have not tried the wood elves, though. I would like to. I just have so many campaigns to do. I was originally thinking I was going to play dwarves right now, but thought I might as well do a chaos campaign. Oh no, the Scourge of Kane. Oh, they finally took down the Scourge of Kane. Yeah, they brought in a bunch of armies. Alright, well, no more ally up there. He served his purpose, though. He distracted them. Oh, that's right. They don't have the little island in Mortal Empires. It's just Lothern. Well, obviously, we have to burn this down on our way over. I mean, obviously.
It is decreed by me.
So this is one of the unique capitals from the Unique Capitals mod. Lothern being, of course, the big high elf capital. It just adds so much detail to the game. Because otherwise, let me get an example. Yeah, otherwise they just look like different levels of the generic settlement. Or, oh yeah, like this. White Tower of Hoth. That one's a little bit bigger. But yeah, having this mod just makes the capitals look awesome. I mean, look at how much detail there is in that. In fact, you can even turn the camera. This wasn't actually one of, like, the game developers. This was just a, you know, some very passionate modders putting together this entire thing. And this isn't even max level. Yeah, this is level 4 Lothern. If it gets to level 5, it just becomes huge. Absolutely massive. So unfortunately, we can't reach it this turn. We'll probably burn it down next turn. Not probably. We will burn it down next turn. Because, but to get back onto that topic, yeah, for now. To get back on that topic, though, there's quite a few players that they play Total War, Warhammer, and all they do is play Empire. They play humans, and only humans, and they only have ever played Empire. Just because they really like being humans and killing all the other fantasy races. I am not that kind of player, but there's not just a few of them, there's a lot of people like that. Like when your first instinct in a fantasy game is like, I'm gonna be a human. Okay. I have made it a goal of mine to not play the humans yet. I guess the only humans in quotes that I've played is Norska. But they're like chaos humans. Carl Franz, speaking of humans, there he is. Do you see that? Independent. I alone can fix this. I alone. Spend consecutive turns in enemy regions. I'm a strong, independent Chaos Lord. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with doing that, right? You can play however you want to. I personally, if you know me, I just like variety, so that's why I've played a different race every single campaign. I've never played like Lizardmen. I love Lizardmen, but I've only played Lizardmen once for one campaign. I do one campaign, different race. After I finish that one, I move on to another one.
Unleash chaos!
Ooh, close victory. You know what? We'll fight this. This is a big battle. Strong, independent Chaos Lord who don't need no Sigmar. Oh, yeah. I just find it funny that I've never gotten that trait before because you have to spend multiple turns in a row inside enemy territory. Which I've never done on any other faction. Because usually hanging out in enemy territory is really bad and really dangerous. This strong, independent Chaos Lord just makes me chuckle. Alright, so Lothern does have a unique map. It's not actually huge or anything. It's slightly longer, like it has a courtyard area, which you'll see in just a second. But otherwise, it's a pretty straightforward map. So you can see, like, Lothern's sort of under siege. You've got, like, a broken tower and stuff. Otherwise, yeah, it's just got the one main gate, and then you've got to make it through this courtyard area, which, by the way, I mean, look at this. Look at this. You can't even go down there, and it's just, they've got so much detail. There's just these huge docks. I don't even know. Okay, that's how far the camera can go. But like, you can't even send your troops over there. Just amazing. No, this is not the mod. This is actually just in the base game.
Archaon! Chosen! Bloody glory!
The unique faction capitals, that's just the model for the city on the world map, which is separate from the battle map here. Alright, so yeah, we'll just do a good old frontal assault. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sneak these guys, because they can Vanguard deploy, we're gonna sneak them around the side. They're gonna put up ladders on this wall over here, so they can get around, get on the side, hopefully take out some archers.
At your command! Marauder horseman!
Y'all can chill up there. Cavalry are not gonna be important until we get that gate open.
Chaos comes! Chosen! Bloody glory! Doom comes! Quickly! Yes! Faster, our blaze hunger! Archaon!
We gotta go. Oh god, the frames. The frames, the frames, the frames, the frames, the frames.
Your mortal maggots are...
And if you're wondering, you can't cast all spells on the walls. In fact, there's a lot of spells you can't cast on walls. Oh gosh, these guys are getting torn up.
Kill, maim, burn! This world will die! See who wields truth.
Give him the ball. Yeah, perfect.
Balefire! Slaughter!
Okay, nice. We got the cav tossing stuff over there. Get up there, you nerds.
Imbibe their souls!
Because, yeah, it'd be pretty OP if you could just cast a spell along the wall and just wipe off all the archers. That'd be insane. Yes. Yes, it is a night battle. The moon's out. Okay, here we go. See, this is what I was hoping for. These guys get up on the side of the wall, start tearing stuff up. Now, the rest of our troops are getting up here.
Reap their soul! The weakling nations fall! I control Six's gifts! Move it!
Yeah. Oh god. These guys are just getting pelted. Yeah, y'all need to move.
Shoot! For the Chaos God! I feed on blood! Chaos comes!
This guy's still busy fighting, but they're doing a good job.
Chaos! Wipe them out! Going! Moving!
This is a great way to melt your graphics card. Hopefully some of these cav can help break that open.
Eye of the gods! Time to despoil! For the Chaos Gods! Time to despoil! Running! Chosen! Every mortal! Archeon!
Come on. I should get some siege equipment, just so I can open up those gates a bit easier.
Chaos come! I will see to it!
Yabba dabba doo.
Chaos warriors!
Alright, I will. I'm not sure what happened there.
Death! Cinches many glories! Move fast! Running! Chosen! Slanishes traverse glory!
We open the gate yet? Ah, so close. There we go.
Charge them! My blade hungers!
There you are. Alright, so now we can send all of these guys through.
Cinches many glories! Archeon! I am versed in the arcane! Undivided! Yes, kill them! The Trager directs us! Time to despoil!
Gotta make it through the courtyard.
Obliterate them!
Open the floodgates.
Will be despoiled! Do not meddle in my destiny! Going! So be it! They will suffer! Hear me, Lay Father!
Courage has failed us!
Kill the Southerners!
Yee.
Yes!
There is no hope!
Booped them. Awesome. Alright, yeah, the rest of them are retreating. We did it, gang. Burn it down!
Time to despoil. Chosen.
Just, oh noes. Oof. Alright. It's amazing actually how much detail is in the game if you actually zoom in on the fighting. Which is why it's fun to, if you have some really, really big battles, save those replays, watch them again later. Oh, so nice. Yo, Marrowing, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome to the Ironclad. Yeah, thank you all for stopping by, though. Appreciate it. It's funny, the room I'm in is actually getting really, really hot. My computer is working very hard to try and stream this game and play it. It's getting very toasty. I love my 1080 Ti. I really hope it doesn't burn up. They may be chaos, but that's no reason to cut the ladder queue. Sorry, I just saw that. Marrowing didn't see your comment. There's just... Oh, it's so funny. There's just a huge line of them. Like, alright guys, they're going up the ladder one by one. This game makes me laugh. Yeah, man. 2 birds, 1 stone. I'm actually starting to sweat, though. This room's getting to, like, 80-something. I don't know what it is right now. Hey, but what's up, Siberio? How we doing, my friend? Welcome back. You just arrived in time for us to burn down the elf capital. Which we'll be doing right about now.
We will be avenged!
Oh, it's just... I've been good, man. I've been good. I've been playing so much of this game. Total War. It's just, it brings me so many smiles. Excellent. Alright, so, anyways, we're going to continue west from here. I think our time on the donut is done. And we're going to head west. We're going to see, we might be able to finish this campaign before turn 100. Just maybe. But yeah, man. It's been good. Life has been good. Wife is doing great. She's got a few work calls she needs to do today. I got my video done for this week. I actually have been super sick the last week or so, but I think I'm in the second half of it now. I'm still kind of sick, but at least we are, you know, in that half of starting to feel better each day rather than worse, which has been nice. I thought it was COVID, got my test back, not COVID. But I have been very sick. I haven't gotten sick in over a year, so this one hit me pretty hard. So I gave myself an easier video this week to do. Already got it done, so now it's time to have fun and stream. Oh no, the Cult of Pleasure? Mommy Marathi, no. That's too bad. Ooh, the Winds of Pain. Special event that can happen. The world yields to those who master the winds of magic. Great bolts from the heavens scour souls from bodies, whilst raging torrents of fire rend the very flesh from bone. Magic can rip enemies into a dozen pieces or leave nothing but an ugly blood stain where once they stood. The power granted by the cataclysm many eons ago can be harnessed now to bring ruin and destruction upon our enemies. All those who feel the pull of magic feel it grow as the world festers under chaos' ruinous gaze. Their need to ravage grows stronger and stronger by the hour. So basically, everyone gets more magic. Everybody.
Onward to destruction!
High Elven Archmage.
Lol, don't care. Yeah. Yeah, so things have been good. Things have been good. We'll burn that down next turn. I'm actually surprised. I think those might be the last High Elves that haven't declared war on me.
You dare come before me, the Lord of the End Times?
Aw, that's so cute. You want a peace treaty. Yeah, man. This game's awesome. It's just, there's so much detail in this game. So much. This is one of the few games that, like, legitimately makes me wish I had a supercomputer so I could experience it on max graphics and, you know, have it run smoothly. Because this game is, oh, that'd be awesome. Not that I can really complain. My current computer is phenomenal. I'm so proud of my 1080 Ti. I have punished it so hard over the years. Some of you know me streaming and playing squad and doing all kinds of things, and 1080 Ti has been through it all. Ooh, okay, so the sword hungers. So what happens with this? You wield the power of... I'll just read it. You wield the power of Kane's might. The sword strikes terror in all your enemies. On the battlefield, you reap a mighty toll as foes fall before the blade with ease. Yet, nightmares torment your soul, and a sickness leeches into your lands. Perhaps it is wiser to relinquish such power. You will be weaker, feebler, but it is not a price worth paying to becalm your dreams. And so, if you keep it, the curse gets stronger. So you get minus public order, which we don't really care about, plus 5% upkeep for all your units, and all your armies. And usually that would be a really bad thing, but we only have one army, so we don't care about that so much. And then you get minus 20 diplomatic relations with all factions, but everyone already hates us, so we're okay. And so, at first, the Sword of Kane was a thirsty girl, but now she's thriving. And the longer you keep the Sword of Kane, you get this curse, which is really bad and not good at all. But then the sword also gets stronger the longer you hold on to it. And so since we don't care about, you know, people hating us, we're just gonna hang on to it. In fact, we're just gonna, like, get some duct tape and just wrap it around our hands. Because we don't plan on letting go, ever.
I'll have this world.
Oh, there's actually woods here? I didn't know you could cross like that. That's cool. In the normal Vortex campaign, that's just like a huge mountain range. Doop to doop doop doop. Burn it down.
Death holds no fear.
Sirian's eye guides me.
Neat. All right, this guy. You need to go, like, across the world, my friend. To there. Where... Oh, man. Oh, he is gonna go on such a journey. So he's gonna go through Bretonia, through the Dwarf Mountains, through Empire Lands. Oh man, alright, he's gonna have such a fun time. Well, at least you guys will get to see more of the map. Also, this is Vol's Anvil, big ol' volcano. I showcased it in the day-night cycle mod. It's a very pretty volcano.
Already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips all the same.
The thirsty girls want money. Here you go. Go buy something nice. On Daddy Archaon's credit card. I don't know why this campaign everyone's asking me for money. I think it might just be because I have an absurd amount. I don't know that the money was public knowledge though. That like bots know how much money you have. It's like, oh, he's rich. He can spare some money.
You dare come before me, the Lord of the End Times?
Hasn't happened in any of my other campaigns. See what I mean? See what I... Okay, no. You're nasty wood elves. You don't get any money. I suppose, because technically my strength rating is pretty low. How the game calculates your strength rating, that's a good point actually, is how many settlements you own, but also how many armies you have. Ooh, what is this? The Eye of the Gods is closed, or so your sorcerers tell you. Maybe it's for the best, a time to grow in power, unfettered by the gods' demands, or perhaps a more grandiose, glorifying act is needed to open the eye once more. No need for affirmation. Let the gods, what? Witness me! Alright. They're asking for their own golds back. So, yeah, so like right here, sorry, you might not be able to see because of the chat. I am rank 56 in strength, with 1 being the highest. So, actually, Grimgore's Ardboys, the wonderful orcs, which may or may not be featured, this mod in particular, coming on Monday, new video, shameless self-plug. He is strength rating number 1. He owns 15 settlements and probably quite a few armies. So you can see their strength rating. Malekith is rank number 2. He's got 14 settlements.
Your best.
Ulf-One's defender.
So yeah, you can see Tyrion got knocked down quite a bit. He's strength 94 right now, but he still owns 10 settlements, which probably means he doesn't really have any armies, and so this fluctuates a lot. But you can get a pretty good idea of where everyone ranks in the world, and there's so many factions. I haven't even discovered them all. But clearly, if he's rank 94, that means, you know, there's at least 93 other factions. Alright, I could burn more things down. Maybe I will. But we need to get to the Fallen Gates, which I guess is right here. Maybe it's that big circle thing, I don't know. Not sure if I've ever been there before. Yeah. Alright.
Forward unto slaughter! Now the end times.
What's this? Yeah, we could hit up the Skull Reef on the way. So one of the cool things is out in the ocean, there can be random events that you stumble across. Which are pretty fun. We'll see what that one is.
Speak your words, while I still deign to listen, mortal scum.
Oh. See, she, I feel like, is smarter than most. So this is the Vampire Coast, Cloystra. She just sees me coming in with the Sword of Kane. She's like, how about we don't kill each other? That's a smart move. You're smarter than most of them. You're not an elf, so you're okay in my book. that's what I would do. If I saw a pissed off Chaos Lord coming towards me with the Sword of Kane, I would be like, yo, how about no? Yeah. Friendly scav. Okay, this thing finally researched. Nice. So, yeah. Bit of missile resistance, which is always good, especially for our big slow boys. Ooh. 40,000 gold. Oh yeah, for our chosen. We've got so much money. Alright, I want to see what this is, though.
It is decreed by me.
Ooh, raid the Cove. So this is good. So, hidden pirate coves are actually one of, like, the bigger encounters. So that's where the sea brigands secretly keep all their loot. So basically you can wait, and then you can loot what is left in the pirate cove, or you can try to raid the cove, fight them head on, and you can get a lot of monies. So naturally, we're gonna raid the cove. So this time it's actually, I also have another mod, which means you can get more varied pirate encounters. Usually it's always Vampire Coast, but with said mod you can also get like pirate humans and pirate orcs and all kinds of things. Oh, we'll actually lose our Chaos Warriors if we auto-resolve, so you know what that means. We're gonna fight this one. And I can actually demo another mod for you all, which you may have seen me use earlier. It's a very, very helpful mod for when you just want to chill. And what the mod is called is it's called AI General 2. And what you can do is you can select your army and then tell the AI to take over that section of your army, which is incredibly helpful. And the AI actually does a decent job. If you play it out yourself as a human, you'll almost always do a better job than the AI. But it can be nice if, like, you know you're gonna win in this example. So let's see how the AI does.
For the Chaos God.
But what you can do is you can only select part of your army, so I'm going to keep my heroes under my control. And you go like this. So it's 17 units under AI control. So now all we have to do is worry about our heroes. Although sometimes it's... you can move them a little bit closer. And then you'll see the AI kick in once they get closer.
What? Charge them! All will burn. Slaughter them!
We actually have some ogres this game. I don't think we've seen the ogres in battle. It's going to be one of the main factions in Game 3, but they're big chunky boys. These guys got pistols. They're actually massive ogre pistols. Oh, hold on, they're shooting at my guy. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I should clarify. It is a pre-order faction. But I think they said, on the good news, they did say that you would still be able to acquire them for free if you also bought the game 1 week after release, which I thought was kind of nice. So, like, you don't have to pre-order. You can still wait for a few reviews to come in and such. Testing, testing. Did turning it on and turning it off fix the problem? Oh my god, dude. I swear, man. The OBS, it doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Also, I gotta see if I can fix the, if I can make it so alt-tabbing won't black screen it. That's all you gotta do is just turn it off and turn it back on. Oh yeah, but what I was saying is that, I'm not sure if you heard that, PCAP, but I'm pretty sure they're making it so you can still get the ogres for free if you purchase within 1 week after release. So you don't have to pre-order. And my computers. Okay, are we okay? Are we okay, everyone? My computer just froze for a second. Oh god. Oh, no. Oh. Fuck! Fuck! Also, does the screen look weird at all? Does it look like smushed? Okay, I'm actually gonna have to open up the door. I think it might be that this room is getting too hot. I really don't want to melt my graphics card. Okay, it looks fine. Wait, hold on. It says it's still running. Oh my god, we're okay. Everything is just fine. I think. We're back. It just pretended to crash. Just wanted to scare me a little bit, keep me on my toes. So this is what happens when you play on very hard difficulty. Hold on, I actually need to open up the door though, it's getting way too hot in this room. Hey Donna, can I open up the door? Okay, it's getting super hot. Alright, here's the game plan. We're gonna see if we can finish this campaign as fast as we can. Good sea captain. Great. Ooh, yeah. Alright, so boom, Hidden Pirate Cove. We get 20,000 gold for that. And then we get a pretty awesome item. The terrifying Mask of E! Which I'm not sure... We might have something better already, but that's a pretty good item regardless. Oh yeah, we have Talisman of Preservation, which gives 17% ward save, which is just awesome. Potion of Healing, could swap that out. We already caused Fear and Terror, actually, from our other stuff. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that weapon strength, 1,128. Yeah. Yeah, on Legendary it just starts deleting game files. Anyways, we need to get up there. Okay, let's do it.
Forward unto slaughter! Absolutely not. There'll be a reckoning.
We're just gonna plow our way through the reef. Because we don't care. I need to save it right now. Yeah, you're right. We were thinking the same thing, Kay. That spooked me way too much. That's also... I did one campaign on Legendary. I did the Tarox campaign because you need to play that campaign on Legendary. You can't play it on any other difficulty. It's so easy. It's painfully easy. Easiest campaign of my life. It was easier than my easy tutorial Tyrion campaign. But it also terrifies me playing on Legendary because Legendary does not allow you to manually save the game. It only has one autosave. And if something breaks in that autosave, you can't go back. There is no rewinding time. It just absolutely terrifies me.
Use them as a lash to flay your soul.
Okay. Okay. The dwarves have declared war. The dwarves are angry. More news at 11. No, I don't have any more big money research. All these are going to take like 20 turns and be done way too late. Okay. That's going in the book. There's an island? This might actually give us something useful here. Yeah, alright. Captain's chest. So basically you can perform better in battle or better on campaign map, and it gives you a little hint into which one. So, Castle Forge, steal a haul of high-quality weapons and armor for the battlefield, so make us stronger in battle, or in the captain's chest are rare maps to reveal the way and unspoiled rations to feed the warriors. I'm actually going to do this. Because... okay. Minus 50% casualties suffered from high seas, reef, maelstrom, storm attrition.
I'll have this world.
Not bad. So, we need to go up there. We're right here. So, we could burn down a few lizards on the way. Actually, it's too risky to try and go fast. Or we can try and just trespass and see if they declare war on us. This guy is still on his wonderful journey. Oh man, it's so weird not having So weird not having much line of sight, though. You just... so hard to see around you. Usually if you play on, like, normal difficulty, I believe you have about double the radius of sight. So you can see a lot more around you. On Legendary, this is, like, even smaller. You can basically go in blind. I'm actually impressed that Norska has managed to stay alive for so long. They're doing pretty well. Grimgore's Ard boys are confederating everybody. So at least I can see, like, this army over here. Not at war with them. Ooh. Oh, so this is another example of the custom capitals. This is hexodal. Just look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. It's one of the modded capitals. As opposed to this is one of the normal base game buildings, which does look cool. It's a nice little temple. But this. This is something. Let's go burn it down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might be a problem. Oh, yeah. That could be a problem. Well, we didn't have quite enough movement to get there this turn. I feel like Mr. Mazdamundi is going to come out of the shadows. We could have a very big fight happening soon.
What could you possibly offer me, mewling sworn? I am ever chosen.
Nope. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it scared me. Just minimize real quick. Struggling. We gotta finish this soon. Yeah, Norska is staying alive though. Not too much land changing hands up here in the north. I say that and the Norscan Raiders get destroyed. Zoom! Okay, but at least Mastamundi, big froggy, he did not come back, so I think we can siege this, burn it down, and we'll be okay.
Ravage them!
Alright, do you guys want to see this battle? This is a capital siege. Which are kind of a big deal. Against the lizard boys. Oh, they still have a froggy lord here. Or we could auto-resolve this. I think we'd survive. Alright, let's do it. I checked, and technically we wouldn't lose any units, but what could happen, though, is if we did auto-resolve that, we'd probably be left at about half strength. And then if Mastamundi came by, who's their faction leader, then he might he might tear us apart. Oh wait, this isn't oh no, never mind. I thought this was one of the like really big maps. I'm thinking of Itza, which is the other big lizardman capital. Hexodal doesn't have the huge map, but I think it's got a pretty map, so we'll check it out anyways. Another thing about this game is there's a ton of maps, ton of different battle maps, which the third game hopes to expand upon, which is something I'm really excited about for the third game. It's just all the different, you know, battle terrains. Yeah, okay. So there's big old Itza in the background. Okay. Oh, this is the awesome background, yo.
Syrians I will see. Chosen! All will be despoiled. Chaos unites. Tremble, mortals!
So... Alright, there's not really... Yeah, we just gotta do it.
Glory. Chaos sorcerer.
We'll see if we can get these guys on, like, the sides again. Cav, we're gonna keep in the trees for now just to keep them safe. Let's go. Oh man, they got the big towers. Oof.
This is our time. Deliver slaughter.
Oh man, we are taking some casualties, that's for sure. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're just getting pelted. Ooh. Oof.
Take this! March along! Imbibe their soul! Let us bring about an infernal gateway! Break their soul! My magic is ready! Finch's boom! For the chaos gods! For the chaos gods! Eye of the gods! Marauder horsemen! Bring us to carnage! I'll pluck your soul from your bones! Bring corruption! They will all pay! Chosen! Nikon's call! Kill them all! Exalted hero! Chaos is magic! Balefire! Wield forces from the god of magic. Chaos strikes.
Oh, wait, did they? Oh my god, they sent the big... They sent the steggies outside. The mad lizards. Oh god. Hopefully the cav will be okay.
Chaos sorcerer. Chosen. Now is our time. Chaos up. Chaos marauders. For bloody glory. Tremble, mortals! Wreck and ruin!
Anti-large. Are they killing the steggies? Wait. Hold up. Oh! Oh, Archaon snuck through. Oh, this is just madness.
Chaos marauders! The dark gods command me! Attack the mortals! Chaos sorcerer! Your mortal maggots are nothing!
This one's gonna be a little close.
Let us bring about an infernal gateway! Chaos marauders! Send them! Bow before the Three-Eyed King! Arcane fire! My god's call! Move up! Running! Ravage them! I bring a tempest!
Oh my god.
Finch's boom! May burn! Chosen! Feeding the dark god! Take this! Bars up! Guards up! Wipe this out!
Woo! Oh man. Alright, that was a little hard. We definitely took some casualties with that one.
Arcane torment awaits! Move!
Not just sure that that was all that much better than the auto-resolve.
Exalted hero!
Close victory. At least it wasn't Pyrrhic victory. And dude, lizards are tough. I got some pretty good defenders in there. I'm thinking if I get a chance, it might be worth it to swap out... I don't even know what I'd swap out, though. I guess some of the aspiring champions, because, I mean, they can do a little flanky stuff. You know, you can do the Vanguard Deployment, which can be useful for getting them kind of around enemies, but there's so few and they don't get that many kills. I feel like it'd be worth it just to get a few siege engines, like some cannons, because if you get a few siege cannons, that can really help bust open gates, because the gates seem to be my biggest issue. Like, I can get all my infantry up on the walls, that's fine. But then there's a whole bunch of my cavalry just sitting around not doing much during sieges. Like Archaon especially. Or, sorry, not siege. Well, artillery is what I mean. I get those confused all the time. Artillery versus siege engines. No, I want artillery so that you can bust the gate open and not have to wait. Because, yeah, getting a battering ram or like a siege tower, that's all cool, but you have to wait for those, and I don't like waiting. We gotta keep the chaos train moving. Alright, beautiful capital. We love it. Look at how cute it is.
Yes.
It's all got. Oh, well, hey, how about that? The Soul of Damnation, here we go. Oh, and a Chaos Dragon? And some Immortals? Alright. I think we know what to do. You three.
I am the chosen.
Get in the boot. Let's get you, and you, and... Where's the other guy? There's a Chaos Giant. I suppose he could help. Yeah.
There'll be a reckoning.
Alright, we've got a cannon and a dragon. That should help open up some gates.
Are you a god?
So where do we need to go? I think we need to go Fallen Gates. I believe that was our target. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so we need to try and get here. I don't think we can get there in one turn. I think that'll take us 2 turns. Oh, look at that. Altdorf looking big and sexy.
Raiding party!
Oh my god, look at this man. He's beautiful. Firework Man Gaming coming in with that raid. I hope the Tarkov was excellent. I hope you got some good loot. You were playing Tarkov, right? I assume you were playing Tarkov. Yeah, so this is custom Altdorf, which is really neat. You got like these farming fields out here. You've got like all this custom buildings, bridges and walls, and this awesome tower. I'm pretty sure this is like the, there's some name for this in the lore. It's like the University of Mages or something. I can't quite remember, but really awesome model. Oh my god, we can actually get there this turn. Stay tuned, everyone. We're going in. Maybe not. Maybe we'll be right outside. Yep, right outside. Alright, next turn. We burn down the fallen gates here in the jungle. Turn 87. Look at our little guy go, though. He's traveling the whole world. Oh man, that's a... Oh my god, that's a lot of wars popping off. Look at all those wars. Federation. Alright, gang, are we ready? I believe. Yeah, we need to do 40 settlements total for that. Yeah, Fallen Gates. This is the last one.
I'll have this world destroyed.
Let's do it, gang. Oh, actually, they don't have any walls, so this will be fun. Let's go! I wonder why it was this place in particular, because this isn't a capital or anything. Why do I need to burn down the Fallen Gates? Maybe there's a lore reason for it. Oh yeah. It's good, Firework. When was the last time you played? Do you remember what, were you playing one of the campaigns? Do you remember which race you played last? Because, yeah, the game, what is it? I think it's 4 years old now? Total Warhammer 2? I think it's about 4 years. Oh, yeah. Big, beautiful dragon. And we got a big, beautiful giant. And a big, beautiful cannon. Chaos Gods are trying to
Not meddle in my destiny.
Right.
Such unholy resilience. My blade hungers. Charge them. Abomination awakes. Imbibe their souls. All will be despoiled. My blade hungers. Charge them.
Let's go! Yeet! Oh god, the frames! The frames! Ah! It's just too much!
Chaos sorcerer. End them.
But wait, there's more!
Ditches will. This world die.
We got him, boys!
Such pitiful souls. Give us ruin.
March 17th, 2021, and yeah. Oh, just the first one with the elves. Hey, Prophet 6! Oh, that was the cannon coming in. Oh, this takes 5 seconds to cast. Oh, that might not hit him. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, it didn't really hit him. Oof. How you doing, Prophet 6?
Yes, kill them. Seize our blood. Death. Archeon. They will come.
Oh no, little buddy, you gotta run. You gotta run. Alright, gang, I think we did it. Go into cinematic mode. Oh no! No! He got speared. How about this guy? Oof. We took 5 whole losses. Honestly, though, I find it incredibly impressive. I'm not sure what techno magic the wizards wove for this game, but it is pretty amazing just how many different entities can be on screen, and the game still runs pretty well. All things considered. I don't know how they did it. There are other games where there's like 10 people on screen and it lags like crazy. This battle had over 2,000. It just works. And you thought squad with 100 players was unstable. Especially because apparently in this game there's like a co-op campaign, which I have not tried yet, but you do it with 2 people. But then in the third game, they're going to have an 8-player co-op campaign. Or up to 8 players anyways. It doesn't have to have 8 players. I don't know how that's going to work, but I'm very curious. I would love to see them release some... Actually, that would be nice. If they released some gameplay of like an actual multiplayer campaign. An example of one for the third game, that would be really nice to see, because that could be a lot of fun. Alright, gang. We're looting, and we're scooting. Lizard Boy 2022, never forget. Does something happen now? Ha. Ha. Alright. I guess, no, we're not doing that. Alright, I guess we need to raise 11 more settlements. I thought that was maybe it. I don't know how this works. Or do we have to complete the last... This one? I don't know. Maybe we need to raise 11 more settlements, which is just fine by me. We can burn more... Oh. They came in and took that over very quickly. Alright, well, turns out I might need to burn down 11 more settlements, which shouldn't take too long, but a little while longer. Kind of worried about Grimgore's hard boys, though. They say he's strength 1. He's kind of a big deal. I haven't seen him yet, though. Yeah, Norska's still kicking.
Choose me, master.
Yeah, this guy is still on his quest to get across the entire world.
Chosen of the gods.
Right, so... yeah, I'll get Wound Maker for him. Alright, gang. Turn 88. I'm gonna save it here. This has been lots of fun, but here's the game plan. We need to burn down 11 more settlements, which we're not gonna do today. I need to take a break. I've been at this for the last 5 hours or so. Definitely need to take a little break, get some food in me. Our conquest has been going very well. And the good news is that we can burn down whatever 11 settlements we choose. And I could continue the stream tomorrow if that sounds interesting. We're very close to the end. This campaign's been going very quickly. Very successful. We've got an awesome army here. But I'll be wrapping it up for the day. So, let's all go chill in the tavern. Are we good? Is the audio back? Nope, still not yet. Oh wait, it is back. Back on the main screen here. Dude, it's whenever I change scene, man, or just whenever it feels like. Okay. Okay, anyways, we're not going to change scene. We'll just, just so audio doesn't bug out again. This has been a really fun stream, guys. I've really been enjoying this game. I'm super excited for game number 3 to come out. Thanks so much for coming by and hanging out with me while we go through the Chaos campaign together. I hope you got a nice taste of the game, those of you who are not familiar with this game. It's a lot of fun. There is a ton of variety to the game. I wouldn't even say I'm like a huge strategy RTS player, but it's not like StarCraft or anything. It doesn't require a huge amount of macro, or microing, sorry. It's more about just making smart decisions in your campaigns. There's also multiplayer. I personally haven't even touched multiplayer yet in this game, but there is that as well. There's a lot, and it's really well made. Game number 3 comes out on February 17th, so in just over a couple weeks, about 3 weeks away from now, third game comes out. I'm going to finish up this campaign, maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. And then maybe try to shove in a couple more campaigns before game number 3 comes out. Otherwise, on a side note, we will probably have Squad Sunday again this weekend if I happen to have time and I'm feeling good. I know a few of you have been enjoying me doing the occasional squad stream. So yeah, anyways, thanks again for coming by. This has been Mufasa on the Ironclad Lion channel, where great games are played and good laughs are had. I will see you all again next time. Thanks again for coming out. You are all awesome. I'll see you all next stream. And if you haven't followed the YouTube channel, hopefully that didn't break it again. Might have broken my audio right there, we'll find out. My YouTube channel's there. I'm putting out new videos every Monday. Take care. I will see you all next time.